Hello and welcome everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. So I really don't know what I'm fully getting myself into here. This was gifted to me by my friend Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. It's interestingly enough, I don't think I've ever had a game start telling me to read the privacy policy in the EULA terms of use. I don't think I've ever had a game ask me this before I started it, and you know, it's just weird. It's just weird. Anyway, welcome everybody. Rogue Reaper, welcome. The stream just started. Yes. Okay, so yeah, this is I can already tell this is going to be a goofy time, but I am absolutely here for this. So this is Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Um, I I am a Huntress main in Dead by Daylight, so that's who has my heart already. I don't even have to play this game, and I can already tell you that. So yeah, happy Valentine's Day. You know, thank you all. If you're watching this right now, if you're joining the stream just now, thank you for spending your time with me here today. Yeah. And if you don't have a Valentine's Day, like a Valentine's date or whatever, self love is the most important love. That is my advice to everybody here. Um, I'm a Legion main though. And the thing I said is this: Legion's cool. I like Legion, but yeah. So love yourself. That's my advice for today. And Ryan, welcome. Amber, also welcome. Yeah. So happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Um, and without any further introduction, I already know this is gonna be weird. So we're just gonna dive right in. The music is kind of low. Um, maybe it's just let me bump up my volume real quick. No, like my volume's at like 36. Interesting. Anyway, new file. Welcome to the Dream Vacation. Before you get started, what shall we call you? How many characters can I put in? No. Okay, I can't. Oh, I can't type in Foxy Grandpa. Big sad. Um. There we go. Daryl. I couldn't fit Foxy Grandpa. Remember to hydrate, everybody. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Cough, cough, cough. Foxy Grandpa. Already with the sketch request. Oh my goodness. All right. It's just gonna be me with the SpongeBob Foxy Grandpa cap though. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know right now. But thank you for the sketch request. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet. God, why did I say it like that? Salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or not a single fact about your life. Yo, is this Fire Emblem? What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. All right, botched English. We made a You guys made a bingo card in the Discord, and botching pronunciations is one of them. So that's already been checked off. Oh yeah. Also, what was it, like literally like 20 minutes before going live here? What was it? Little friend decided to piss in my roommate's shoes. So little friend chaos is another bingo card check, just like right there, right off the bat. What you do know is that despite an outrageous beauty of landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Let me. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa now. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Daryl. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was... Cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in a crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oof, a head. A decomposed face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? Is it Bachelor number 1, Bachelor number 2, or Bachelor... Wait. Yo. 20... Dude, Rogue Reaper, thank you so much. I sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it. Thank you. Please, I was going to say, like, make sure that you can also financially support yourself first. I do sincerely appreciate it, though. Thank you. But for real, like, don't ever feel obligated to donate. Rogue donating right off the bat. Go Rogue, dude. Seriously, thank you so much, man. I sincerely appreciate it. Like I said, don't ever feel obligated to like donate at all. Like financially, I'm doing all right. Just the viewership is all I could ever ask for from anybody. But seriously though, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming, well-spoken voice inside your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Oh, okay. What will you do? Dig up that face. I want to give it a big ol' smooch. You brush the sand away, half-buried man embedded into the ground before you. There is no body, just its head. As you pick up, the flakes of skin fall into the ground. The jaws open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of the poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty. I see. I like that. You are a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what otherwise have been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. My coin! They stole my coin! Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. Yo, Dwight, a baddie! And this is for you. Claudette presents to you a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. His hand make my hand hurt. Wait, his hand makes my hand hurt. I'll have to double check his hand. But you gotta ask, could somebody made this design the next one? I'm sorry, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. This is a suspicious drink. Spit it out. Nah, I'm gonna thank him for it. Thanks for the drink. It's quite delicious. You're welcome. Oh yeah, his hand. That's a very interesting hand pose. Like, I'm trying to like replicate this right now, and it's like it's the knuckle. It's like his like. Okay, Like, it looks weird, but it's like he's using his like his index knuckle extended. Yes, it's a very weird pose though. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Maybe he's double jointed. I mean, maybe. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer than your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Volleyball. Oh, look, it's Daryl. Hi, Daryl. Daryl has decided to join me on the desk. When you look down, you find the volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. Bay! You turn around and you see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about to hit the ground. Awooga! Oh yes, yes. Give me the sexy killers. What is this stream? There's a lot of husbando and waifu material here. I am loving it. What we're here for. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. I'm not judgmental. It's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you completely paralyzed. Hello? Ah, the trapper. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you could do is look down at the ball and stare back up at this monster lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. Wilson has seen better days. What do you do? Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Ass monsters. Acid Witch, welcome. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty. But that's okay. It's natural. Okay, one sec. One sec. I will... It was a work-related call, but like right now, this is my me time. It's Valentine's Day. It's self-love time. I will tend to work later. It's been a very, very stressful time. I don't want to get into it. I'm on a date. Exactly. I'm on a date right now with a beautiful, maybe killer. We don't know that, but you know, the huntress's muscles ripple as she grips in her hand. You look up and down and consider what it might be to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Bletch. Sorry, the little friend. Self-love comes first. You are right. Today, right now, this moment, I'm treating myself. And little friend, please do not attack my pencils. Oh, there we go. There's little friend chaos for you. Okay. Try hard much? Black. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Yes, there's... Okay, when you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach and these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I didn't refer to them as killers. Not to give them too much, anyway. But at the same time, damn, they look very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaking finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Daryl. You were made for this. Well, geez, if spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out.
Do not be afraid.
You just need some eyeballs on there. With no good reason not to, you decided to head over to see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best not to just go with the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. The sigh means he was done with the game too. Either way, either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, don't care why the slackjaw moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Daryl, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Okay, real quick, let me just respond back to work for a sec. Okay. How to just quickly respond back. Anyway, this is a timed quiz, and this will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I think I'm an average man. Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a little chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't about muscles. True strength's up here, in the heart. You expect the trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. Don't ever skip leg day, trapper. What was your best subject in school? I was always good at math as a kid, but now I kind of hate doing math. But I wasn't like history was always my worst subject, I think. At least like in grade school, not college. College, I very much enjoyed learning history. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? Oh, I don't know what a mustelight is. So it's a really tough call, but I am going to go with cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you all can go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Horse flesh. I gotta go with vanilla. I'm a vanilla boy. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is plain. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. Am I right? Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. I don't know what this voice is. Kill or be killed. Yo. Is this? Oh, I don't have Megalovania on my my soundboard. But is this Undertale? Kill or be killed is the rule of the island, even from faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? It is vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If you say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Best flavor is vanilla. A rebel, eh? Not my dating sim. This is so stupid. I love it. Okay. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. I do like myself mint chip. You know, I will say this. I think mint chip gets an unreasonable amount of hate sometimes. I don't know. Like, when I think about mint chip, well, the first thing that pops to my brain is the what was it? It was a Mad TV bit. I remember the celebrities. What was it? It was. I'm so bad. But the joke I was getting at was that, like, oh yeah, mint chip. It's like I'm eating a chocolate, like I'm eating toothpaste with a chocolate treat, and I'm like, that's what I think about when I think about mint ice cream. I do like it though. I'm someone who enjoys mint and chocolate, and I think they can both coexist in a nice dairy treat. Oh, are you serious? Oh no. Oh, no. Okay. Do I have to start from like the very beginning? Oh no. Oh, okay. Can I like fast forward? Oh, do I have to do the quiz again? I guess I do. Average. Super strength. Math. Cat. Blood red. Not working at all. Vanilla. Can I say horse flesh? You gotta read. Okay. Fine. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that we know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit, and I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she's downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering. Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There are lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead. I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Let's see. I like just about everything that isn't specifically jello or pudding textures. I can kind of feel that. I feel like pudding and jello in a pudding form, like if it's like a exception being mashed potatoes, but anything in that like texture does kind of like rub me the wrong way. If it's like if it's not like I said, if it's not pudding, like I don't know. It is a unique texture that doesn't really mesh well with me too much. After all, I am the guy that from time to time eats liquid pizza. I'm sorry, what? What is liquid pizza? I have never heard of liquid pizza. Nani? Exactly. That's how I'm feeling. Is liquid pizza just like I'm scared to ask. What is okay? Rogue Reaper, please elaborate, enlighten us. What is liquid pizza? I need to know. Is it? It's not just like drinking the tomato sauce out of the jar, right? Sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot at all, but I need to know what liquid pizza is. I'm sorry. I made it up. It's an inside joke between me and my friends for a thing I do with my ramen. Gotcha. I've never conceived the thought of liquid pizza before, but that's gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. Okay, back to the silliness. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. Why, that's why she likes it. Don't speak to me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know of this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go for my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Man, Trapper really do be what do you call it? Trust fund baby bastard. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty engenders. I'm sorry. Botched English right there off the bingo board. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We could exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Wait, shit. Which one? Can I like review? Okay, I think okay, that's the yacht. That is just like a pre-bowled ramen, slices of American cheese, microplastics, yum, and then just pepperoni slices, and it does not look appealing. And if heartburn were an image, that would be it. That sounds like heartburn, the image. I make the food that, and I eat it to be quick and edible. I gotcha. Doesn't really sound appealing to me personally, but you do you, my friend. You do you. Okay, I don't know which of these images will lead to. Oh, you know what? Okay, yacht. Okay, yeah, we're going here. We're going here because I think that's. It'd be great to relax at the lounge. Wait, no! I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one. Kick up your feet over the ocean. Relax your own on your own terms. No, wait. Who would want to do anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of monster? What kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, in a way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I don't do it any longer. Yeah, we could probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Ever had cold ramen or dry ramen? I've had like I wouldn't say cold ramen. I've had maybe ramen post microwave for a couple of seconds, not seconds, I'm sorry, minutes, but no, I'm also not a big ramen guy either. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall henceforth refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with the options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. At least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you could do is help us off this... Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start mentioning something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight is asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wanted to get out to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple of miles south from here. It has a much fancier accommodations than this island. Probably shouldn't eat ramen so often, and personally, I'm surprised I have not grown against it like how we were talking about food PTSD. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. You know, it's funny because I think literally the day after the Mario and Luigi stream, I was hanging out with friends, and we were talking about literally the same conversation about food PTSD, and I was telling them about how for years I couldn't eat macaroni and cheese because the daycare I was at, they put hot dog pieces into it, and they were like, yeah, that's understandable. Like that sounds like a very cursed food option, and it was just kind of funny because I wasn't even the one that initiated food PTSD as a conversation, and yet here I was 2 days in a row having a conversation about food PTSD. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm as this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money that comes with all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, go off. Yeah, now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decision matters. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like the other island. So, what will it be? Okay, okay, I think I think this is to work out with the Huntress. I think. I hope. Yes, I was right. Wow, this is so exciting. I have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. I'm sorry, an elk? Wondering how long it would take for her to build up that elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in a forest long enough, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Go Huntress. The killer resumes their place at the volleyball court and resumes the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, Fancy Lemonade. I see you're working up the thirst. I see you're working up a thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. This is a mighty thirst. Claudette hands you a lemonade. Oh, so fresh. So tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You nervous? You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put the sand in this guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, so many choices. The Huntress. Oh, shoot. Huntress overheard you. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm blushing. You got an eye for me? I'm flattered you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually, I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on the island, right? Oh, geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. And are there even rules? I should have said it in my secret... Larry! My secret Larry! Wow, what a game! It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. Where's my water? Larry! Where's my water? Okay. These killers don't usually have time for team sports and miss their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have disappeared and are all... I'm sorry, dispersed. God, how many times have I screwed up today? And are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you, expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carp diem? Carpiem? I'm sorry, I don't know what this word is. I feel stupid. Carp nowum. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So which killer caught your eye? The Huntress. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where did you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes in a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute. It's cute on cute. If you ask me, sometimes you gotta look past the bloodstains. Some bloodstains. A lot of men run from their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in these type of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. Next time you go for a run, I want you to keep this sentence in mind. I want you all to think about running for your life as you work out. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom's going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these characters, survival, on the other hand, you're gonna need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination's very vivid. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. I'm with you. Our hands gripped the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to the cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await for us there. Friends? Enemies? Dinner? We look each other in the eyes, back at the wolves, and together we howl, "Oh!" I can't. I'm not going to do a loud, full howl. It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time for us to see our friends here. It's time to see if our friends here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Daryl. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. She's handing it to you. Don't worry, I got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place, where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Don't just aim things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden under the pointer until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? No, I think we're ready. Ready! Away we go. Show them what you got. Did that count? Okay, good. Perfect. Oh, shit. Perfect. Perfect. Fuck! You missed completely. God damn it. Oh no, I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. Oh no, but I still missed like 3 times. But she seemed to like it, so I'll take that as a W. I mean, it could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 6 points. Hatchet throwing? Cool. I guess I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking? You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you would find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, nobody wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster? Oh, shit, we got another handsome, sexy monster here. Oh, yes, the Trickster. Oh, yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him. Expected stir? Oh, that's so dumb. I had to process that for a minute. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Daryl. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at that. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Let this be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can't sit at ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, can we begin dinner? Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, considering that what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Daryl. Hey, Daryl. You thinking of what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on the spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, When you look closely at the spit, it is spit, right? I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. When you look at the spit, spot what directly appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on the island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with the broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping up anything in twain. First, who said I'm twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver, fast, powerful, and clean. It's the least that at least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option, Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please, stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of, Azarov. Yeah, it's spit. Okay, good. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it into a second death. Hey, Daryl, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tinnitus. Tetanus. I feel dumb. I feel really dumb. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Okay. Minigames consist of 2 parts. Is it really giving me the same... like, dialogue? Yeah, ready. Perfect. Perfect? Perfect. 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 Shit! Flawless! That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen, and I didn't involve dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner? Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Daryl, don't show all of your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Dinner's finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obvious as hell. I mean, come on. We still trying to be mysterious here? You think mysteries come easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Daryl. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between food and behavior of group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation. What do you want to tell them? Look, a seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible! Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame, Mr. Oh no! Oh no! I am sorry, Huntress. I have let you down. Yeah, she might be right, Daryl. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea it was the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun? But the seagull! Uh-oh. You just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten. So you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about this characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and you might be the only one who can help you now. I'm sorry, I brought you here. You could be the only one who could probably help you now. There's one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you can pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? for for this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to the ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. It's so goofy. I love this. Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices like that I like. For the choice that might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you will need my help. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Ah, the dream. Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try to take care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Oh no, which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're massively crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was gonna just narrate that fact, not, say it out loud in a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your buddy mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now you're awake and talking. You gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. So one of the things I actually wanted to do before streaming tonight, I did actually want to make a Huntress costume, but I just did not have the time for it. Like an actual Dead by Daylight Huntress costume with the bunny mask and everything, but I didn't have the time for it. You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own your own Etsy store. Be a doctor. Why is that you kill people? Foxtress. Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet. So that's a good sign. The fox is already stressed. It's all I ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you could see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Of course I accept it. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat the killer as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? I don't even have the proper response about sensually eating jerky. Hold up. Okay. Okay. The Murderer's Island. You might as well eat as all the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chat on some jerky, sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Daryl. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, that's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get twisted up in these personal questions. Kudos to you, Daryl. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in the clearance once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggle bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's that? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some girl who was playing on the beach so long ago, who definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with her hair clip. Seems like she's getting a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I mean, I did have amnesia if I'm not mistaken, but we're gonna show her a thing or two. You silly goose. you silly goose. God damn it. Okay. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the beret off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Third wheeling it again. God damn these two. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend to each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of the evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. I'm sorry, did I hear a clip? Like a hair clip? I don't think I heard one. Maybe my ears just failed me here. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is. But that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll immediately chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think we're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. When will I pass out? Been there before, even though talking about taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. You try to flex the authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head out. It just became like Angry Hank Hill. I don't know what happened. I'll snap your head off quick, and I'll drown you in this blood, Cynthia. Bus and must, you're back on. You too know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows my any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anyone anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. So, Daryl, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. It's a name. That's the name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I gotta hear the Huntress's story. I'm doing it all for her. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is extreme. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with catchphrases, will ya? Wait. What was the catchphrase? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dare step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safely from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told the story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. Oh. I was gonna say, I see the. I'm gonna open the clip up. But I'm gonna watch it later. Was that the catchphrase thing? Oh, I'll check the clip later. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful. Her voice, the last relic of her humanity, it lures all who hear into her domain, and no precarious child nor fierce soldier could escape once you are in her clutches. Excuse me, I got not heartburn, but my throat was kind of I just burped up what I ate. That's kind of gross. I'm sorry. Those who seen her say she wears a mask of a hair stained with blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally to the skull of many of an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmares doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the village calls her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from other bodies, masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of glass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath the Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Singing, "Sleep, my darling, in a tiny one, tuckered with your bed so tight. Else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side." I just made that work. Did my stream freeze? Uh-oh. Wait. Did my stream freeze? Oh no. Okay. Never mind. It was I'm fine. Okay, good. Yeah, for some reason Twitch, I have the creator dashboard, and it was not loading, so I was just concerned. Anyway, there's a brief moment of silence, and you feel you need to contribute to this stirring moment. I'm going to join the singing. He'll snatch you up beneath his teeth If on the bed's edge you who sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. But also Fox karaoke. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song of my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. I wonder if this is like is it an actual song? I need to know about I was about to say Bayushka. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. Oh no, I've upsetted the Huntress. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you can hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join? I don't know why I gave... okay. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. You know, I've been hearing those guppies, these goddamn guppies, all day. But I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special, something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what makes his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about it just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? I had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find all the stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off at the campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Dipping in the hot tub with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you should follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Okay. You and the storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for our evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure the killer companion would handle it. Gotten hot and steamy here. Oh, baby. I hope there isn't a horse. Do I still have... You know what? As far as I am aware, I still have it here. I still have Geralt from the Witcher stream. I still have that just like invisible on my OBS here. So I don't think anything steamy is gonna happen, but we're ready. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Who would have thunk? No way. How cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress foolishly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What do you think of my tale? do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind I can never pronounce this name. Dostoevsky. Dostoevsky. I know the name, can't pronounce it. Moving on. Botch a name right there. Doesn't cover all the stream, by the way. You're gonna need to stretch it. Oh no. I think just having it cover most of the stream, you know. Granted, in that Witcher moment, there was like a part where like on the left half of the screen you could see Booba, but you know we don't talk about it, and hopefully Twitch doesn't like ban me for it. It was a really well told narrative, clearly beginning, middle, and end, revived from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest. I mean, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out her tired storytelling. Oh, I don't want to chuckle awkwardly. Hey, Huntress, I think you're very cute, and no, I'm gonna chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly. Huntress' statement's obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, huh? We hate to... Oh, god damn it. Claudette and, shit, I already forgot. We hate to intrude the smooth moves we're about to unveil themselves. Dwight, just coming in and ruining the whole thing. God damn it. But it's time for bed. Look, if this stream doesn't end with me getting stepped on by the 7-foot-tall Huntress lady, then this stream would be just all in vain. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Daryl? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches it, the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she was doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Donnie, welcome. Good night, my little snack. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Sorry, I'm laughing. The what was it? She called me a snack. This is so silly. I love it. I love this. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking to the cracking embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children and attempt to save them that led to their doom. Hey, are you a mistaken prisoner here on the island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that be lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand up over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, here, okay. Okay, minigame. Oh, wait, there's more rules. Well, technically, that's where not technically where the pointer stops, that's your result. Suppose if you don't want to stop, okay, wait. Repeat that one more time. My pleasure. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Whatever the pointer stops, that's your result. Suppose if that doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Yeah. Um. Uh-oh. Is it all just ominous music? This is the Dead by Daylight theme, isn't it? Yeah, but wait, can I? This is like a butt rock metal version of the Dead by Daylight theme.
Two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazing.
Is this just director commentary?
It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down.
This is just the director commentary of the game.
Part of the community.
We're gonna keep playing it. No matter how many times, no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side and lay by the fire? Well, of course it's the Huntress. Why would I pick anybody else? Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I can get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. What is that in the tea? That looks like a poopy. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was making... Okay, because I've been... and again, I won't go on to work too much, but basically the past, 4 days has just been work, like non-stop, basically. So I've been very tired and very stressed. As we had that earlier, work was trying to call me, and I'm like, look, not right now. I'm enjoying my time here. But basically last night at 3 in the morning, I was just I'm like, all right, it's Valentine's Day. I want to make a Valentine's Day emote, because if I don't make it now, I'm not going to make it later. So I'm just like, yeah, and I had fun. It was the most cathartic thing I've gotten to do in the past 96 hours. It's awful. But yeah, for now, I'm not going to think about work. I'm just going to have fun, and I'm going to enjoy myself and enjoy this delicious poopy diarrhea tea that the Huntress has made for me here. Donnie, welcome. If Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping. I thought she said stepping. I was like, yes, step. I'm steeping it into a piping hot mug of water. Try it. I don't know. I mean, mushrooms. I'm gonna do. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voices from earlier speak to you again. It shouldn't still be spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. You really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith, what are you doing here? Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring. Where's his bell? Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with... Wraith scans the horizon. Them? Let's see. Valentine's Day is a scam. No work, only play. Sorry that work is going rough, man. Hope it gets better. Thank you. I appreciate that. It should hopefully get better, but it's just been... Long story short, and I won't go into full detail, it's just basically we had a deadline that was due like 3 days ago, and my team and I, for this freelance project, there's so much work that needs to be done, and like I said, we're super behind schedule, so it's just been like a chaotic mess to get everything together. Anyway, I'm just making sure that who you are, I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived, even more off than usual. Oh, maybe we could talk more about it tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, and loud, and stupid. You're different. You're not... The Wraith is literally giving me I'm not like other girls moment, or I'm not like other monsters moment. You're different. You're finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't want, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget it. I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Oh, no. What is this game? I think today went... Okay. I'm trying to think what would be like the best, like, meme stock music. Never mind. I'm just going to let the game play itself. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent and didn't end up in bloodshed or untimely perished in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay. Attractive. Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill, and Trapper, oof. Where do I even... Wait, that's right. Do I have... Oh, no, I don't. I don't have oof on my soundboard. Trapper, oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. As I say, I appreciate it, Rogue. I'm probably... I still have to get around to responding to your DMs, by the way. What was it? But I'm just gonna roll with the what's going on here. Look, I don't need anyone. The only thing is like regarding to like music requests or something like that from like chat. I never know what is copyrighted or what is not. So I'm kind of like, I'm usually kind of like at least like whether it is or not. I usually just try not to be like, what do you call it? Like if it's a headache I can avoid, I will, kind of thing. But I appreciate it though, dude. Look, I don't need anyone. I'm perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm as fit as a fiddle. Though if you want, you can DM me though. You're fine, by the way. Again, get to what you can. I don't want to put more pressure on whatever you like jazz stuff you got going on. You like jazz? Okay. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and... well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you listen to me say Evan, I'm going to kill that Chiron guy. Is Trapper's canonical name Evan? I've never read like the killer bios, or at least like I never read his killer bio in Dead by Daylight, so I don't know if his name's actually Evan. I'm not really sure how to feel about Daryl. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Daryl if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, or for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are choices, sure. For someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed at. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I got an achievement called Still Alive, so I'm doing something. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. What are these? What are these? And you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster, carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Thank you, Trickster. Very cool. I'm sorry, I'm cringing for that sentence. Thank you, Trickster. I like it. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. Wait, this is, this is... Oh, okay, that's not anime WoW. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, this is the... never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard, and he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, and the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review 2. Not an eternal prison of pain. Oh shit. And pleasure to make, and please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just trust me. I'm looking at you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly ominous and possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean. Speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their own watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying this, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumb up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a little place like this. You really shouldn't. You should really judge it on the artist's intent and whatever possible. Start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations. It's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. Is this game really trying to say, hey, we know Dead by Daylight is a buggy mess a lot, so get used to it. Buckle up, Buttercup. Because look, you can be self-aware and silly as much as you want. We have, as the gamer, I think we have the right to complain about the bugs. I'm messing around, of course, but yeah. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Daryl. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I've been having a very lovely time, thank you. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Ah, lovely. We love to hear that, because it isn't what this place is all about. Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed. Again, and again, and again. We do need to ask you of one more question, though. We all had signed away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, I sign anything anybody hands me. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Daryl, will never say anything negative about my stay here on the island. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes? Yes. Here, Daryl. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. This place to leave that is in a positive review. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see that Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumblings I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing: breakfast. I just don't know why I'm using like the stupid voice for the ocean, but perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck? Well, that was a bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like this feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all the raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would be really standing up during breakfast too. Just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on the account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. Last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute. While looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Daryl to our island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. I didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking questions. Excuse me, I burped. I'm asking questions too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him waiting. You're getting good at this game. Or a sexy true life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Are you telling me that the breakfast was not made of human parts? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that. Real quick, let me drink some water. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. The narrator was the truest monster of all. You can't see it, but the narrator is actually blushing. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in the... Okay, I just realized this is Dwight saying it. Okay. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah! That's it, yeah! How does it feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah. It fits. This is Dwight's voice now, apparently. Yeah, this feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now, I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear, I have no idea these two even do, whatever it is that they're doing. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know that you're close by and can even hear them. And you can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at that super cool bottle of Trickster's brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I could buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know there was anyone else. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other on a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Oh no. They're constantly being resurrected to attend to this island. A fate worse than death. This would definitely tick off a wait, what is happening box on the bingo board. I've come to believe that the key of finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that the place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? Ah! You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Ah! Sorry. Doing the manic laugh. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all of our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Daryl. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape the island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. I get it, but I'm not laughing, but I get it. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So today has been exhausting too. But you've decided to achieve a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Spend Valentine's Day, self-love, love yourself. You're on a date with you. You gotta treat yourself right, and you gotta say kind things to yourself. If there's any takeaway from this whole silly stream, say nice things about yourself, and love yourself, and have a date with yourself. That last one sounds weird, but treat yourself. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. God damn it, Wraith. I don't care. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Oh, it's Trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent. God, I feel stupid. Intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His ribs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatened but adorable. Makes a little interesting silhouette. Genius design. It's a little steamy in here. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. That's the type of fasting I used to do, but I never had the bod. I mean, I give props to anybody who can properly do a fasting diet, like a healthy fasting diet. For me, I need my midnight snack and my 2 a.m. snack, in my 5 a.m. snack. Okay, okay, now that the guy's gone and we got some ground rules established, then we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, the Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry. Floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring a swimsuit, a pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you're washed up on the island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. I want to get hugged by the Hugstress. Thank you very much. You look up at the towery goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. You really think you're going to have fun with her? All that running and wrestling and not like in the clever double entendre that was but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Wait, are we snacking in the middle of the night? Maybe. I love... So, Rogue Reaper, I'm allowing it. Automod had to ask me because you mentioned about the Little Debbie cream pies, and Automod's like, whoa, this person would be talking about cream pies here. It's like, I totally understand why, you know, but I just found that hilarious. Anyway, I'm exhausted to describe it thinking about it. Oh, I don't like moon pies. Moon pies are, you know, it's funny because my roommate actually bought some, and he what was it? He asked me, he's like, yeah, I have some of these moon pies if you want any, and I'm like, look, I have a sweet tooth, but God, do I hate moon pies. I don't like them. It's like, it's too rubbery for me. Happy Valentine's Day indeed. Oh my goodness. Moon pie denied. You really think you're going to have fun with her? All that running, wrestling, and not even like clever double entendre, but actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and like puts fingers together. I don't know. I thought maybe you would want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while. Yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember these cold-blooded killers, that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, retching, withering death from drinking it because lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island really has really got me tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with the Huntress. Like, nobody else. Sorry, Wraith. I'm not Wraith. Spirit, you're very cute, but nothing compared to the Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! I got an achievement called Forest Friend. I'm a little too saucy with my snack choices for chatbot. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. These are nerves of excitement and terror. Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? I am, as we speak... Thrums. Of course, Kapshka. Kapshka, why? Thrum. Make a continuous rhythmic humming sound and a continuous rhythm humming sound. Thrums. Now we know. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through this island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent, leaps across thorny brush. The clickety clacks. She halts suddenly when you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory is nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job!
Complete.
Wait,
Success.
wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. We're gonna fill the bingo card tonight. Did I even open up? Those were the right ones, right? I don't think they were. They. I wasn't even paying attention, but I did it. Success. Wait. I'm looking at OBS. I don't see it.
Success.
Oh, okay, there it is. I'm sorry. I was if they did pop up like a bunch of them just like a second ago, I apologize for not looking at my stream deck while the time for talking is over. It's time to just press the button.
You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be! You are
Sorry.
You make
Are you sure about
you
that?
big baby!
You can't keep getting away with it.
Okay. All right. So we have there's vibing cat. Okay, so I think that was all of them. I'm gonna turn off the vibing cat. Okay. You follow the gaze until you arrive. A cabin in the woods, obligatory. What is happening? Everything is happening. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side while trying to gauge your reaction in her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Ha, no. Oh. It's just me, or did the Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. We don't kink shame here. Come on. Come in. Let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it's certainly homey. It has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of the mortal coil anymore. Okay, let me start that over. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could the Huntress's could you be the Huntress's next victim? Kind of looks like my grandma's lake house, kind of ish. I'm sorry, are you telling me that your grandma is a 7-foot-tall sociopathic serial killer who just has the bones of her victims as proper decorations hung around the household? I am so sorry. The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I'm more of a minimalist. I could learn to like this. It's so much. Are these... I mean that in the most positive way. No, don't call her a hoarder. No, this is... No. This sounds terrible. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys. Goodness, the keys is a bit much, isn't it? No. Oh. Okay. I didn't know what to expect. Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all of these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Thank you for the key, Huntress. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how the Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know that the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. Maybe we can find so many more goodies on the island. First, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. Little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Daryl? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be on the splash zone when that explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have any time to enjoy taking the moment in... Oh no, it's an attack! The crab people! It's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invades this crevices of this poorly constructed cabin. Reject humanity. Return to crab. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must react quickly. What will you do? I'm gonna grab a Shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a Shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know what a Shashka is. It's a Russian sword, not an umbrella, or can a cola or something else like that. Here we are. We're clickety-clackety because I need to know what the hell a Shashka is. It is, yes, it is indeed a Russian sword. Neat. See, we're learning things, and they tell you you don't learn shit from video games, but here we are. Here we are. I learned about a cool-ass Russian sword today. I'm looking at pictures of it. It looks dope. It looks really cool. Okay. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away and attacking the crustaceans. You manage to slay a majority of the killer crabs, but the one you're missing goes scurrying away back into the hidey holes. Huntress turns to you, excuse me, with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. It looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I really would like to start a family one day. How about you? No way. Of course! I love kids! Who would love to be a parent one day? Huntress smiles. I love my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day, teach her everything I know, and I won't be killed by some horrible elk. I love that's the backstory. Her mother was killed by an elk. And I next time I play Dead by Daylight, I need to read like the Huntress's like bio. I need to know if this is like an actual canon thing about her bio. I need to know. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantness as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like, thirst trap galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight, vacant stares at Beale. That Beale's some sort of hypnosis. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having dreams, seeing things. I think we all are serving some greater true purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you, but it's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. God damn it, these two really be just interrupting this passionate moment here. God damn these two. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There is no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We are forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Oh, fuck off. I don't care, Trapper. I don't care. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He is pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. There it is. There it is. We got the horse. He just needs to be naked. He just needs. You know what? That's okay. I'll fix it. There we go. We got it. Horseback, naked man. Let's pretend he's naked for this. And he, wait. A bit, and you can kind of see. There we go. Naked, horse, done. Anyway, Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He is pure thirst. He is Paul Newman on a horse. He's Denzel of the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time, waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. wait. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think about how cozy we can get there in the snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if that life I'm sorry. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed. You can speak with implemented quotation marks. Very cool. Oh, god damn it. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? Savannah, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge clip on his shoulder. You want to go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Holy shit, he is! Thanks, but no thanks. What is this? So this is Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. Yes, it's just as weird as you are imagining it is, because this is one of the weirdest dating sims. I don't play dating sims, but this is one of the weirdest games I've played in a while. I say that, and not like I played the airport dog game like a week ago. But anyway, thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence, and I don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of the huntress. She hugs you tight. Ah, yes. So tight, you think you feel life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. Thank you for the lurk, Savannah. You know what? I'm impressed that you stopped. You stood up to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving their total honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves you and turns to the Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird, but he's got to stay there all night. Is he going to stay there all night? Shall we continue our date? Yes. Why is the bunny so thick? Nubble Socks, welcome. Have a wonderful stream, Fox. Thank you so much, Savannah. You have a great night. How was your stream? I mean, I don't know if you're still there or not, but how was your stream? And also, happy Valentine's Day to you and to everybody from your stream. Welcome. Why is that bunny so thick? That is the Huntress, and she is a beautiful 7-foot-tall Russian serial killer that I want to put a ring on that finger. I am gonna marry that Huntress. If the Huntress and I do not fall in love by the end of this game, I'm gonna be so upset. Huntress leads back to your cabin. You thought you'd be you remember why, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling moves like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we have explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for a mighty woods woman as she races by the lead from the famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. The wind ruffles your hair, the animals clear a path in the mighty woods woman as she races to the lead of that famous teen vampire drama, the one with scene where she calls you her spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances around like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Well, guys, this is ended in tragedy here. I don't know how to continue here, but you know, a little hurt. I'm a little hurt right now. Hold up. Oh, come on. Where's like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh no, it's okay. Copy image. Oh no, wait, I have to save this image. Save image. I need to organize my desktop. Where the heck did I save it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. You know, oh wait, we gotta put it behind me. Oh wait, no, it's behind the game. like it, I thought the Huntress. Here's my truth booth moment. I thought the Huntress was very cute. We had like a good thing going, and then then she called me an asshole, and then like wanted to like destroy me and murder me, and it's just like, I thought things were really working out. We had a nice date in the woods, and everything was going well, and then and then she talked about calling me an asshole and serving me up with hot sauce and all this and that. So it's just how it be. And, it's funny. While I was looking for this stupid silly image. Oh shoot. Where is it? I literally had this saved on my desktop. I just saw it a moment ago. Look. Tell me this is not love. I drew I took this template and I drew this a long time ago. The Huntress is my Dead by Daylight main. And now, here I am, just getting spitted on. I am upset. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay. All right. Back to the actual game here. Also, little friend, please do not sleep on top of my tower. You are going to burn out my CPU. Sorry, friendo. I am upset. Okay, back to the game here. Huntress here is wrestling and darts off to find the source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of a forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. Mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrup honey. Come find me. Ready. Oh, shit. Okay. Good enough. Not bad. Perfect. Oh, that was like perfect. 2. Oh, skills. Gamer moment. 1, 2. Good enough. Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You're trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day. I already had conflicting feelings earlier. You're so good at hiding. We're having a real blast. Thanks. They say that it takes 10,000 hours to practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's just really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. I'm not gonna say this, but like what? Sometimes you find a young girl in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but I feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this just to anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Ah yes, here they are to spoil the moment. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come and get some grub. What a fun day today. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it all written all over your face. You are shining, and that's not just from remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going again to do the gag where we all cram them all into the screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way. I've gotten this far. I'm as surprised as you are for these 4 as these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, let them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we could do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Fucking true. God, I hate mayo. We were having this discussion when we were talking about in the Mario and Luigi stream. We're talking about food trauma. Mayo is on that list. Mayo's gross. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Here's a hot take. Here's a hot take from me today. I don't like dressing on my salad. I like my salad as is. Adding ranch just completely... I like to... Like, when I'm eating my salad, I like vegetables, fruit, nuts, maybe cheese. I'm okay with cheese. But, and chicken, if we're spicing it up and making it. But, the core ingredients to a salad... lettuce, cucumber, tomato, onions maybe. But a naked salad, exactly. For me, dressing kind of, it changes the flavor of the whole thing. And it kind of doesn't do it for me, I destroy my salads with salt and pepper. I don't know. When I'm eating, a salad... I feel like it's just too much flavors when you add very salty stuff or other I don't know, does that make sense? It just kind of I feel like my taste buds are just all over the place with dressing on it. And I'll eat it if it's if someone has prepared a salad with dressing already on it, but if I have the choice to, what was it? But if I have the choice to, yeah, I do not like dressing. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's all on us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day. That's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? So much or too little, it could affect your standings with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Joke about having kids. I'm going to tell my brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to the Huntress's secret cabin and the killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never happen on my yacht. I grind them up much more satisfying ways to kill crabs. At least those kind of crabs. I have a little comb for that guy. There it is. There it is. We finally have a crabs joke. We finally have a crabs joke. Love you too, Donnie. Thank you for joining the stream today, dude. We finally got the crabs joke. I was not going to make it. I figured the game was going to. And here it is. I have a little comb for the other kind. Trapper's a playboy. He gets all the bitches. This is so stupid. Sensory overload of flavor. Sensory overload is a flavor. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they all are very tired. No, sorry. That was a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Hold up. Um. Hey, my roommate is on the phone with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend through the phone, through the wall, can hear me narrate this game. So I'm being very loud. Okay, all right. Let me read chat real quick. I should stream Tokyo After School Summoners. What is that? I have not heard of that. I don't like the mix of sweet and savory. It doesn't make any sense to me. Two different worlds. Okay, but how do we feel about chocolate covered? I love chocolate covered pretzels. They're so good. They're so good. Salty and sweet can coexist. Yeah, I love salt. Like salty and sweet is like my favorite combo. But like, yeah, like salty and bitter. Not so much. LOL, they are talking to you. Yeah, like literally. What was it? Like I said, his girlfriend just messaged me. She's like, "I can hear you through the Jose's phone, of my roommate's phone." I'm just like, yeah, I'm reading a dating sim out loud. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Dwight and Claudette bring out their dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bone in it, even the vegetables.
Yo, can I get a boneless pizza?
And
2-liter Coke.
Impossible to avoid on this island. Like, I can't just eat something that's chocolatey and meat. That sounds like a terrible combination right there. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and the deadly variety. This game's a trip. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around as you pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I will thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. Even we've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, I remember. I immediately regret how I did. Where's my cursor? Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes, and I am pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. It's so goofy. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only we can get away from the wraiths complaining. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will the narrator tell the story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? This doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades. Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, Why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staffing thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We are very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start pretending that it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Daryl was supposed to make the important decisions about telling the story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die from foaming in the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet and they both try to bludgeon the same way of the same Willy Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met in a party in college. He was hosting. She's been dragged by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Oh, jeez, 2 months? Oh, honey. Oh, honey, no. Not just 2 months. Not just 2 months. 2 years, maybe. 2 months? 2 months. Honey. No. But as soon as you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love can sparkle from a mere look at across the campfire. All right, here we go. Some beautiful, and by that I mean terrible dating advice. Now you got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over into the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Also, when you think campfire, what food comes to mind? S'mores or hot dogs? S'mores. Okay, that was not a very good story. I didn't mean to insult you, but that was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator's keeping it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Huntress, of course. Who else? Nobody. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't waiting for a horrifying mythology. Mother once told me of a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. Hot dogs are evil and incarnated. Yeah, I feel like hot dogs is a food that it has to be okay. So for me specifically, it has to be like the Oscar Mayer ones. Those are the only ones I can like mildly tolerate, or corn dogs, which is funny because it's literally the same exact thing. But yeah, hot dogs, they can go wrong so fast. Hot dogs, and they have to be either pan fried or grilled. If you serve me a boiled hot dog, I will take it from the bun and throw it back at your face. Yeah. Hot dogs are not great. What about pancakes on a stick? What was it? I've never had we're talking about the Jimmy Dean pancake on a stick, right? I've never actually had that. I would imagine it would be fine. I don't think I'd ever voluntarily want one though. I mean I'd maybe eat one if somebody just had one was like, oh, hey, do you want one of these? I'd be like, all right, sure. But I it doesn't really look appealing to me, to be honest. Those are kind of good. It's like pancakes and sausage. Excuse me, I got the hiccups again. Put that on the bingo board. I'll have to maybe give it a shot at some point. The sad thing is, I do really like Jimmy Dean, like those Jimmy Dean sandwiches, like the croissant with the egg and sausage or whatever. But like, they're just so expensive, and it makes me sad because I do really like those. But it's just like, I guess it's just other breakfast items I'd rather be eating. And also, I rarely ever have breakfast. Today was an exception, but I rarely ever have breakfast. The only thing I don't like about them is the gristle in the meat. Gristle? Like, what is a gristle? Oh. I am learning about gristle. Interesting. I've learned so many new cool things today. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the game here. I just kind of want some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint a picture if you want. The man was lost and running around food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. They say the haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with a long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened to the night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I couldn't stop dancing, he cried. The nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distorted into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. Arusolaka. Here we go. We're Googling another word here today, ladies and gents. Oh, crap. I forgot to get rid of the other word. It's a... What is this? Wikipedia, tell me. A Slavic folklore, a Rusakla, pronounced Rusalki, is a Krylic... it is a typically feminine entity, often malicious towards mankind and frequently associated with water, with counterparts of in other parts of Europe, such as the French Melusine. The Germanic Nixie folklorists have proposed a variety of origins of the entity, including many original stem from Slavic paganism, where they have been seen in benevolent spirits. Again, we're learning so much today. Okay, what was it? Like, you'll be eating, and then there's a little thing with chunks that I think is a part of my tooth. Makes me feel like a goober from How to Train Your Dragon. Nice. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I are drowned in this lake by the men of your arraignment. Consider this your punishment. The man cries out, but it wasn't me. Someone must pay, the Ruskalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones and his heart gave out. The dance of the dance of death. I immediately think, and I don't know how much of this I can play. What immediately comes to mind I don't know how much of this I can really play without getting like content ID, so I'm only gonna play like 5 seconds of it. Whereas this this clip from American Dad.
Except you. You're good. Everybody do it. He's doing.
Then there's like at the end of the episode, like he committed like atrocities and war crimes and stuff. Oh yeah, there's of course. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't know which memes were activated, but here they all are.
Sick, you big bang.
Okay,
He can't keep getting away with
There's
it.
Jesse Pinkman. I think I know there was more of them. Okay. Okay, all right, let me get back to the game here. I've been goofing around for the past like 20 minutes. Okay. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Roskas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled up across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series that takes a lot of pressure off of the individual installment. It builds greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Daryl, if you can delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why do you say the word wink wink out loud? Like that's some kind of double entendre. Are you getting at with the dead end thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talk about Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say if we talk this hot tub so we could soak the bottom while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes? Sugar Bay, welcome. Please, enough of the talk of burns and things that are lit or getting blazed. That's enough of these activities that we have set in the next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Those are spidey legs. You'd probably tire before you get too far. If it's running away from someplace more secluded Daryl is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed is really reflected by my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other for creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants you to trick you into fighting with each other so the corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all of your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting here in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing around in public domain novel printed in recycling paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. I think voicing the Spirit is my favorite. Yes, this is Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. It's like she's actively trying to get unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with his attention for everyone else, is still on you for a moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we can all move on with our lives, or some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will head off in this evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, That guy. Who else? Huntress. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Great game for Valentine's Day. Thank you. Yes, this... I've been meaning to play this for a very long time, and I felt like today was the best time to go about it. Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. Totally not a reference to turning me into a pulp. You and Huntress whisks yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. Are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through the Huntress's head? Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic. You're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to if one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away. You pour the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Of course. I have always admired yours. What would you like? I want a fluffy cat mask, but I feel like I want a fluffy cat mask. Uh-oh, just like the fluffiest white cat mask. Like marshmallow level fluff. You can barely make out any of the features. What the fuck? Oh no. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Look, I want a fluffy cat mask. I'm just saying, you know, it's just like I think it would be cute. Fuck. Meow. Sensually meows. Okay, I guess I asked. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone, in my skimpy pajamas. Okay. Huntress winks at you. Should we just, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we, like, get out of here? Maybe go directly into your... Oh, shit! Direct as fuck. Game, baby. Absolutely direct. You get your eyebrows to do the thing. Character did it wait, did the it doesn't matter, I'm doing it again. My so basically my webcam it tracks my like my eyebrows and whenever I blink, so it's doing it in real time. I mean, you know, it's just how my eyebrows work, you know? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we maybe get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed. Oh. Where's this going? Where is this going? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. God damn it. Here they are again, cock blocking and just ruining a romantic evening. God damn it, Claudette. And Dwight, at least not yet. Haha, you kooky kids. Oh. Language. I apologize for my language. Huntress, you got a lot of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe just a thought. I don't know what's happening in chat. Or what is these caterpillars? I don't know. I'm going to go back to playing the game. Making more masks. Or, wait, making matching gloves? Can I fix generators in this game? Well, I'll tell you what's not generating right now. Love and passion. Because of fucking Dwight and, no, you little joker. I think of directly making different, I think of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another, Claudette, it's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murder's Island. Dwight, I need your help, doing something in a different place entirely. You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms. I pick lots of them. I'm very familiar with which ones make great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point out the one that's safe to eat. Okay. Sounds easy enough. Why do I feel like... Question, can I save my progress? I can't open the tab. I feel like this is gonna be like an opposite effect. Oops. That little fellow is the autumn skullcap. After eating one, if the diarrhea doesn't kill you, liver failure probably will. Next up, this one's very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point to which one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Correct. Hey, that's a chantelare. It sounds fancy. It tastes fancy too. Just like a certain someone I know. I bet. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Okay. Okay. I feel like in a way I'm losing some brain cells, but this has been great. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? This one I trust. This one looks like a nose though. It looks like a weird nose thing going on, but I'm going to go with this one. Correct. That's the green cackling Rasula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything's exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little bit more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great, not all wrong, but it only takes 1 poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Thank you, Huntress. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. I mean, I'm sort of forced to. They are hot, aren't they? It's so stupid. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. You're no bumpkin. Hunter sleeps on you. Knife to you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hunter sleeps to you. Knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on.
This is pretty hot.
Oh no. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering around. Everyone together at the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Did I just get murdered? Oh no. Oh no. I think I fucked things up. The gang's all together on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here for longer than it actually is. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Narratordom? Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psycho bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Daryl chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? Round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress, you silly goose. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about their dream date and they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate it. Hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I would really prefer to just tell Daryl privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Daryl? Wraith considers for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, the Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. Oh, there's his bell! And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Are you done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, have I got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clearly already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You're gonna watch your words for these people. Tomorrow I'll split in the faces of... tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crown art with the Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys will do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god he's spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Great, Huntress. Why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Wait. We read this already. This is the same dialogue. Nothing, go away. Then, boy, oh boy, we got an adventure planned. Well, we didn't hear what kind of treasure we're looking for. Now, if you don't mind, we just read this. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options when you're ready to choose in the morning. Cool. So I guess even if I didn't want to go with Trapper, I guess I just don't know. Trapper just doesn't want to participate in this game. But that's okay, because Huntress gets to go twice, and Huntress is the only one we care about, so I'm fine with this. Now, go dream about those swoon-worthy options, so you'll be ready to make a choice come dawn. Alright, broke the game. Check that off on the bingo board there. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how do we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No, really, survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. Now, it's not the time to eliminate one of the... It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their hearts. A fate worse than death. Heartbreak. Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, you want to get rid of the Wraith? He might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Yes, can we please normalize men crying and being vulnerable and having emotions? That would be great. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Alright. Them smoking Wraith. I am gonna have to go... I'm gonna go with the Trapper. See ya, Trapper. I just got an achievement. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which is why I'm totally gonna do it tomorrow. The first chance I get. So really, this was a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open, and have fun on your day tomorrow. Now that we've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course we'll be receiving the consolation prize. They may not get to go home with Daryl when all this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our limited player home with a body pillow. I was not expecting. God damn this game. God damn it. I was not expecting their own mostly new. What is mostly new? Please define to me what a mostly new body pillow is. Their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not be the hug you back. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Only slightly used. I hope you sleep well tonight, Daryl. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legitimate homicide maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. Any eliminations? I didn't even know that was a kind of thing in the game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms. I love that thick is spelt with 2 C's. I can't help it if I have these thick arms and legs that go until they stop. Absolutely beautiful. I knew we'd had a connection from the moment I saw them through the mask. You can never be so sure of what's going on with the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Daryl, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here much longer. Oh no, the trapper. I don't handle rejection well. At least, I don't handle rejection well. At least, I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the cameras off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of the words I am speaking, talking about how much I don't care about this, signify a deeper yearning for within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What, you're not part of this? You know. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What, you're not part of this? You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budgeted, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down to a reality show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneakers line, producing a limited series of my life, starting my new social media NFT crypto app. God damn it. This guy, he would be like the social media influencer to be like, yo, bro, these NFTs, man, they're worth it. They're gonna go skyrocket it to the moon. They're gonna be so good, bro. Trust me. You don't want to miss this. There's only gonna be 1,000 made, and when they're gone, they're gone. You don't want to miss out on these NFTs, bro. They're so good, bro. God, what a short-lived. Like, okay, like 20. Like, let's say if you play this game 20 years from now. Let's say you play this game 20 years from now, and this line of dialogue, he talks about NFTs. This is like such a 2022 moment here. This is like a little blip in history. I think anybody with a rational brain is very happy that NFTs failed. I'm starting my new social media NFT crypto app. I'm doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. Man, I'm wondering where Pyramid Head, Freddy Krueger, Jason's not in Dead by Daylight. Michael Myers and all the licensed killers. That's what they're all on. That makes sense. It's called IP Island, Intellectual Property Island. That's so hilariously dumb, but I love it. It makes sense. It makes sense now. I was wondering why the hell they called it IP Island, but it's because they legally cannot use the other killers in Dead by Daylight in this without going through legal shit. That's funny. That's clever. God damn. I'm not going to tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking about your favorite established characters, like from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably even can't mention them, like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who owns the Scream movies? Paramount Pictures wants like $4 million for this one line. Come on. Whatever. I don't care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Daryl. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. Sorry, I was just checking my phone. You do? Yes, seriously. They don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now, it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, I'll just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. God damn it. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant for a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have a confession or anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and we wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate the glue on the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated for the first time is an unending spiral of staircase of pain that in my life I've never felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? An unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like the crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase us from this existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Big same. Yeah, I would not want to be... If I had to spend all eternity in a polo shirt, I'd be very, very disappointed too. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so let's hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their expression excitement, terror? You notice that your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected by zombie butterflies in your sleep. It happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of the several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agents out. But before they walk over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Daryl. Can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage the most primal impulses, murdering and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't worry. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street. If you want to have a green light on the other direction, you might end up in
the friend zone.
The friend zone? That doesn't... I have to play the clip now. I have to play the clip. I have to play the clip. I have to. It's playing in my brain rent free. Desktop capture.
Welcome to my house.
My gamer pad.
I've knocked over many chairs because I get so tilted at the towers.
This isn't really a tilted or a tower.
Well, you see, it's a gamer pad.
It's a gamer pad.
Girls come in here because I get friends so free.
I want to be in the friend zone.
Okay.
I'd like to be in the friend zone.
It's
Are they
not as-
friends?
It's not as pleasant as you'd think.
It's not as pleasant as you think. God damn it.
They
I have
don't
to.
treat you like a friend.
So stupid. Okay. Okay. Back to the actual game.
You're a
Yeah, I knew
loser.
that was gonna
Are you
happen.
feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you
Alright,
should be,
okay.
because you are dirt.
Okay, I'm
you
trying.
make me
I'm trying to turn off some of them. What was the other one? What was the other one? There was success and failure. Oh, and wow. Okay, okay, we got them all. We got them all. Welcome to my gamer pad. I like to be in the friend zone. It's not as glamorous as you think. Sorry, Daryl. Come here, Daryl. Where do you think you are exactly? Sorry, Daryl. I need you to... Actually, no. Daryl, you can sit on the desk. I trust Daryl on my desk. Little friend, on the other hand, though, no. Psst, psst. Hi, Daryl. Okay, one second. Daryl is now blocking my monitor. Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These are killers and survivors, and I'm afraid I can't say more. I'm trying to read the text. Daryl is literally in front of my monitor right now. I'm sure it would be fine. I'm sure Daryl would very much appreciate little friend being on my desk right now. Like, she'd be totally fine and not have like a hissy fit. But she is loafing by my space. Hi, Daryl. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen sparks fly between you and Huntress. I saw her wilting a little figurine of you last night while everyone was asleep. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. She would never throw a fit. That would never happen. You make your way back to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand on the other side, hands behind their back. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there were clearly sparks in the air. I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though. I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer. Confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. Oh, shit. Sorry, Daryl. Uh-oh. Daryl looks like she's gagging. You're not hawking up a hairball right on my desk, right? Nah, she's good. No, you don't. But who cares? Daryl, who do you choose your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we had agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing, but where the suitor gets the flower of a symbol of their contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose. But no, Rose. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick up a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. That's a nice flower. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. It's a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're your thing, right? You're getting that vibe, too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Daryl, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? The Huntress, of course. You turn to the Huntress. She never looked more appealing. Her crafted dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. As Seagull lands on her shoulder, she takes a belchy cartoon. She's like a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowery dress, probably save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just snuck her tongue out of the other killer's. Oh, I'm sorry. And she stuck her tongue out at the other. I read that completely wrong. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting into really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life that ended up embroiled in unrelenting misery. But go. Have a blast. Dwight and Claudette really just want me to go the polyamorous route. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht, beginning your romantic day together. What a treat. We completely threw the trapper like into the ocean and we just stole his yacht. What a great time. Those aren't any pockets under that dress.
We don't think about it.
We don't think about it. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin. It's the sound of crashing waves. This is pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ah, the ocean's here too. Did you know that I am teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. Your turn, Huntress. You sure you are okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You know, it's be very, very cute if it wasn't for the fact that like this lady could literally like break my spine like a toothpick. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the desk of a boat. White spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? God damn it, Dwight. Why are you here? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consulting the reject killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though the rhythm of the song, the eerie melancholy mood, is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch the Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way over there. Huntress squishes his head between his fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but the call of seagulls and the ominous shadows of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made this mask for the mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. My fluffy cat mask, yes! It's perfect. I love this. Sure about that? It certainly was a choice. You both laugh. You toss the mask off. No! I want the mask! Good call. The whole time I was making it... Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever gonna make it look cool. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as they enter the cabin. You cut it with a hatchet. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of the killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits down and clutters the table of the kitchen. Yet the bloodstains have crept onto every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. One poor creature died on this table. Did they suffer? Why do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean. Ocean, stop backseating ominous narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear every mammal's tedious creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Tidy up. You clean up everything. Everybody. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's like that like the kindergarten, clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and out and helping you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all those adorable birds and cute mice. So, you put her around the room by yourself, organizing the Huntress's various trinket collection. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have, like, a drawer full of these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down in such a blanket. Okay, okay. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke the blood-mattered hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we can get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Oh, Huntress, you tease. What is it? Remember when we were talking about there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe this has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yes. Yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt in the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You could definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab the Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly can you get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in and her yorked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Oh dear. Banana. What is this game? What is this game? Oh my goodness. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from the Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it.
You can't
Which
keep
one will you
getting
investigate?
away with it!
We are gonna go...
You can't keep getting away with it!
We're gonna go to the Wraith. Because the Wraith, he be plotting something. When you arrive at the Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obs. It's as if there was an item of elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess, but it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're a part of something much, much larger. I'm going to hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on it soon. I'm gonna get it on soon. I think. I hope. Oh, yo, Donnie. I'm sorry. I'm just now seeing this. Thank you for the resub, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't call this out earlier. I'm just now noticing this. Thank you. Looks like I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. So, you're trying to figure out this whole thing out too, huh? Check this out. A bit of a subject change, but sure, it's the Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope, though as you can see a far-off island in the distance. There it is, it's IP Island! Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we are legally obliged, not mentioned by name, hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. It's not even all. Zoom in over there. It's Scream. Oh, I'm sorry, Ghostface. Oh shit. They had to pay Warner Bros. A lot for this one. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. Sorry, it just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know that I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find. So, good luck, I guess. Spoopy Ghostface. I feel like for movie night, maybe next month. I feel like for next month on movie night, we should watch like one of the first Scream movie, because it's been a very or like a good horror film, because like it's been years since I've last seen Scream, and like I've only seen I think the first Friday the 13th movie. We'll look around. I would like to get watch some more classic horror. Good luck, I guess. I've only seen the first one. Oh, good. A minigame. I haven't seen one of these before in like the past 10 seconds. Yep. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. God. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny! I knew I can count on you, Daryl. And that's saying something, because I literally never learned to count on via any traditional system of numbers. I'm watching Wolfpack on Paramount. What is Wolfpack? Let's get out of here. Beautiful glasses. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she ever wear them over the mask or under? Hey, it's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to Highlights. Werewolf TV show? Nice. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Let's go to Spirit. What is Spirit? What's she up to? This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? It's a lighthouse. Finally, a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still, but you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Go. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horny... Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out of your ears already. Guys, it's getting very steamy here. I am here for silly dating sim. Things getting things are getting spicy. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. God damn. All right. So, shall we? It's at the lighthouse. It's so dark you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you got like 100 stairs of practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something's about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. Okay. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, up, up the higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I gotta share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for your own precious shiny thing I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing and brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure hunt. Alright. Perfect. Shit. 1, 2. Perfect. This truly is the Dead by Daylight experience. I'm so bad with quick times. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Fuck. Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Shiny thing get. You found a bottle opener. Really? This little fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. Hey! No! Stop! Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers. Okay. Let us go to... I'm kind of scared to go to Trapper's Cave, but we're going to go to... There are 2 ways to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can be rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. We're going to go through the forest. I feel like this is like Huntress's, like, terrain here. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground, I mean, come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead alive. Does it matter? The surface is where you belong. Why is there... I'm assuming that's just like a type error. The light cascading through the leaves of trees. They cast a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this Huntress's domain. You think it'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you're wrong. As soon as you take a step from the beaten path, it lands you in one of the trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you, and you could hear this maniacal laughing as you bleed out. You stepped in one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he got you. Well, crap. This is a fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. No, I died. Okay, can you imagine if it took me right back to the beginning? Oh, are you serious? Okay, can I? Oh, thank God. Okay, well, I did not expect to die. Okay, so fast forward, tidy up. I did not think it was going to take me this far back. Hell yes. Okay, let's... Trapper's Cave. Underground tunnel. Underground, huh? Seems secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will be wasting your time burying you if you've already been underground for a while you die. But you're not going to die, are you? Sure, a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rifled with traps. However, you managed to make your way through along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bear, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid. Who, me? Nah, I gotta say that I've been there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I have ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. And inspired by the Huntress's bravery, you dig deeper inside yourself and summon the courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through the very murdery looking passageway ahead. Yo, Donnie, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Dude, thank you. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I've completely forgotten that Twitch bits were a thing. Seriously, thank you. You entered a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does this pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. And your eyes adjust to the darkness. You see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective from an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, you get out of the way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Oh, that's what you're looking for. Is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. You're about to play it right now. Find the Huntress's lost shiny thing. Okay. Perfect. Shit. 1, 2. Perfect. 1, 2. Not bad. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Fuck. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave it and he's still over there shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Daryl. Let's hurry to the next place. It's a pen. Oh, yo, dude, thank you for donating to Earth Justice, man. Thank you. You found the Huntress's shiny thing. I still plan to do Jackbox Party Pack night. I just been so floored with work lately, so I will have to, again, I'll say this in the Discord, but I'll have a scheduled day for when we're gonna do that. But thank you, dude. You found if you have a drawing request, by the way, I can go ahead and put that to the queue. You found the Huntress's shiny thing, and, well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point that out. She's happy, and that's all that, isn't that all that matters? These 4 killers, okay. Okay, yeah, we'll go through all of this. Perfect. 1. Shit. Not bad. 1, 2. Not bad. 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 1, 2. Not bad. Yes. You're really going a long way to dedication. Okay. To the Wraith's Cosmic Dump. Oh yeah, Ghost Fate. Eat my shorts. Thank you again for the bits, Dottie. I appreciate it, man. Perfect. Shit. 1. Perfect. 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. Yay. So shiny. Can I just oh no. Is Eat My Shorts the drawing request? To the Trickster stage. You arrived at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not the Trickster, no audience, not anybody. Nothing eerie than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic Balakia music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling sounds of people's screams has very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that, and how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me the Huntress's shiny mysterious object, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag.
Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on shallowy society, and I make it look sexy as hell.
Gav, welcome. What did I join into? Oh, you joined into a true masterpiece of a game here. But Gav, welcome. How you doing today, dude?
Your thingamajig is that-a-way.
Twister backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up for that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow, if I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but I just wouldn't be believable. Find me, my shiny thing companion. All right, here we go. Perfect. Not bad. 1, 2. Perfect. 1, 2. Perfect. Not bad. You did it. Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. Donnie, dude, thank you again for donating to Earth Justice, man. Seriously, thank you. I'm doing good. I just got off work. I have D&D in a few minutes, but I wanted to stop by. Gotcha. I hope you have a fun time during your D&D session, and thank you for joining in, dude. And take your time, Donnie. All right, we got a coin. My sand dollar. What's this? You found a gold coin. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift. Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Okay, she doesn't have the... You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. I like that there's like a piano in the background that's like just playing off key. I don't know. Where is this going? You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beats faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? I don't know what to say here. Okay. The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait. Who is that? Wait. Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. Jesus Christ. Her beach cover back on. My darling. It's her mother! Jeez, that must be just awkward, but alright. My darling. An old Russian woman bearing the striking resemblance of Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. What if the I'm gonna not finish that sentence. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out,
What an honor. It's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress? I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, a hatchet, a revenge on the Elka who slayed you? Oh no, my child. I am quite content. I'm just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst into, like, they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting the date to include meeting her mom. What? I kind of want to know what happened if I picked the Russian option. Now we need to know the rest of the sentence. I was going to say, what if, to add drama, what if the Huntress's mom was like, oh, this person's pretty cute, and then just make things super weird and awkward. Okay. Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors like skewers on the wall between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right.
Wow.
Oh, Autumn. Have you seen the new show MILF Manor? It's essentially what happens on there. Oh, I've heard of it. Where it's like moms, like, from my understanding, it's like TLC show where you have elderly moms and they're dating the sons of the other moms. That is such a, it's, again, I mean, I don't take reality TV at face value. I mean, it's just entertainment at the end of the day. But like, that's just, who came up with that concept? I want to know. Okay, but just this option. That's something. Yeah, we're gonna be polite about it. Of course it's okay. I give great. Oh, it's right. She's Russian. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's not just the mood. I thought we were coming back too, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, the most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? This is just a fun day for learning. Kapchka, I don't have time to Kapchka. Okay. Google says China. Google says China. Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and if you drink the tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white holding a bodily animal corpse with a chilling dead-eye stare. Your typing speed is impressive. Why, thank you. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's lovely. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're possibly cursed. You're on a possibly cursed island atop of what likely seems like some sort of hell mount. Look, it's not an official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare at the middle of the distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewed by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me on your tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with... Word. That means bunny, but I guess you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. Start a family together. Oh, that's on my mind already. to forge her own forest dwelling and brood of a half dozen, at least, hunting by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied coat and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it for you. The one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet and vice versa. Hatchet of Viscera? You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells like spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. This weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was the spirit who brought you back? I have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can hear a picture. You can picture her as a 6-year-old lying over her mother's dead body. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storming back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn the forest clearing for ambience? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Oh, my. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yeah, of course. I think Anna's a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Daryl, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I would rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what she thinks she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop these two fools up with you. Absolutely! Anything for the Huntress. My hatchet is sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh no, it's a gruesome scene as you and Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We're being forced to help you. I can't hear you, hon, on account of the coagulating blood in your mouth. Coagulating blood in your mouth. Once you manage to make quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with magic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear into something a little less there. Thought you would never ask. Okay, a little scared. I am gonna keep... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No. Where did it go? Hold up. Did it go into this folder? No, it went to this folder. Oh, wait. No, it didn't go into any folder. Hold up. And I'm sure... Oh. And I'm sure everything will be fine. But just in case, I'm going to have this ready. Horse enters the game. Okay. Once inside the cabin, the Huntress strips off her crafted, revealing every curve of her muscled body. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's going to keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. Oh no. I'm keeping this up just in case. I'll read everything out loud here. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations, sure. Tiger maulings. Or I'll get rid of it. Tiger maulings. Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers. Gotta have it. But hanky panky? I can't handle that. I'll leave you horny kids to it. And je ne moi que c'est beau. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything's so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having to watch all that. And you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God, a severed arm claws its way through the door, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into the scene of a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures the hatchet from out of nowhere. What was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their body start to put themselves back together. No way. The fucking deed, my friend. You guys, you thought that this island would let us die permanently? Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we had to get this final decision. Claudia and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. It'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks discussing a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from a socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tightly lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. No, we already arrived at the finish line. If you catch my drift, you didn't think I brought you all the way out, brought this way out without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. These jokes write themselves. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles, the light breeze, and oh look! The other killers are here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The prompt of circumstances is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so, Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart can ever long for? Huntress stares at you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend the family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. Did not see that coming. Wraith starts to slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Looking behind you, it's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery arm in a handshake. Congratulations, Daryl. Don't shake hands with with losers. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't shake hands with losers. Burn, baby. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're all right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're all right. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you. To laugh at her face. Oh, that's so mean. That is so mean. No. I love you too. Yes, let us move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask during the intimate times? Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real! Okay, that's an image.
I'm gonna put this up. Huntress lifts her mask, and you finally lay your eyes on the breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. I'm sure this is fine. I don't think I need this. I'm gonna turn this off. While telling you this, the huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr. You chase huntress to the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. Comrade Musk, welcome. So, we got a good ending. We got to do some spicy time with the huntress. I don't think I'll ever be able to look at Dead by Daylight the same way ever again after this. But yeah, this was certainly something. I'm curious. I don't plan on doing the other routes, or at least not now. But I am curious on what the other. I would assume 3. Maybe there's more. I don't know. They definitely had the the trickster in a lot, so I imagine he's a romance option as well. Yeah, this was an absolute silly time. I'm gonna take a moment to thank Ryan for gifting me the game. Yeah, this was great. Any plans to do KFC? Oh, the KFC dating sim. I forgot about that one. Yeah, we could definitely do that at some point. Not tonight, but yeah, this was truly truly something. I'm trying to I don't even know how to put my thoughts into words. It's a silly as shit dating sim, and I was absolutely here for it. I do think what was it? You know, it's funny because so my friends and I, we play Dead by Daylight I would say kind of regularly. It's been a while since we last played it, actually, just because life has been so chaotic. There's a KFC Lifetime romance movie too. That could be a movie. That could be a movie night option. We could do that. We could. Could it be a character? Oh, for the sketch request? Yeah. That's like the whole description for the sketch request thing. But anyway, I'm sorry, the description for the character, the sketch request thing. But yeah, okay, so the funny thing is, so like this was like what, 6, 7, no, okay, it was like about like a year ago. Because my friends and I, we played Dead by Daylight pretty regularly. And so, you know, one of my friends mentioned like, oh, there's a new update to Dead by Daylight. And then one of my other friends asks like, oh, what's new? It's like, oh, they added I don't remember exactly what update this was, but they added they added a couple of characters. And then my friend Ryan said, yeah, there's like the Dead by Daylight now also has a dating sim. And when he said that, I wrote that off as a joke. I was like, oh, that's funny. You know, Dead by Daylight as a dating sim. And then many months later, like at this point, I've completely forgot about the joke. Like many months later, this game pops up. Like I forget exactly where. I think it was like, I think they tweeted it or something. And I'm like, or I saw a tweet of it, and I'm like, is this real? I thought this was a joke. And I looked it up, and I'm like, oh shit, this is a real game. This is a real product the Dead by Daylight devs did. And I was just like, are you serious? That is so goofy. And then, again, my friend Ryan gifted me the game. Thank you again, Ryan. And yeah, I've been meaning to play this. I'm glad I did. This was great. This was a great Valentine's Day. But yeah, I was also not expecting it to take 4 hours. Granted, I think there was also just a lot of silliness and goofiness as well. Link account. I'm assuming that links to my Dead by Daylight thing. I'm trying to think. I should probably... Okay. I'm going to take a moment. Because I really should... I really should be rolling soon, just because I do have like work and stuff I have to do. But, you know what? This is what I'm gonna consider my me time here. This is a time for me and hanging out with you all on stream and everything. So I'm not gonna end the stream right now. But I am gonna do a BRB. I have another game in mind that I wanted to stream tonight. Like I said, I didn't expect this game to take 4 hours, but still, I think we got another game. I think I have it in me for at least like another hour or two. So I'm gonna be right back. Take this moment to get some water, to go use the bathroom, go do what you gotta do, and I will be right back.